About to get underway, and today's starting pitcher, Sandy Alcantara.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Ready to go now? Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Next pitch misses way outside. And that chance handled. On the run, sends it over to first. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Batting second, the right fielder, Fernando.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And a foul ball.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tatis waits. And that one hit 97 on the gun. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here's Juan Soto. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up and everybody was okay with it.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. First offering misses the mark.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And it's even up. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. That one misses. And the count is even 2-2. Man on second, 2 down. Got him. And the Padres waste a chance. 1 left for San Diego. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Today's starting pitcher, Blake Snell. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Brian De La Cruz leading things off and takes a strike. Strike two. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage. No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
0-1 now. And strike 2.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. Here's the 2-2. This one popped up. Kim makes the play, and that's the 3rd out. And the Marlins down quietly. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park, and now Rougned Odor.
Rougned Odor.
And a pitch. Back up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now it's Matt Carpenter.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Carpenter swinging a drive right field. Soler going back some more, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Throw comes in, runner stopped, 2nd and 3rd, nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. First pitch just misses. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Base runners at 2nd and 3rd here. No outs. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
2-2. And that one hammered. That's got a chance. And that one is going to go. Gary Sanchez hits one out. His first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 3-0.
So many times a sinker inside is a foul ball off the ankle for the batter, but that time he did a really nice job of staying inside the pitch and getting through it.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And here it comes. Fouled off. He was late. Way inside, gets out of the way. Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Still only one out here in the inning. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hampson trots over to his left, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. He's 0 for 1. There's a strike. And that one a little bit high. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
2-2 the count.
Righty to the plate.
3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Fernando Tatis Jr. in the San Diego on deck circle. The Y to kick the pitch. Sneaks through, base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Birdie. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Garrett Cooper.
The designated hitter.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Popped up right side. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Gurriel. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. The pitch. Gurriel gets a piece. Cooper gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the lefty in the dirt, and the runner holds. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Popped up, Bogarts gets under it, and it's caught for the out.
Batting seven. The shortstop,
John Birdie at the plate. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Oh, he gloves it, gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out. Marlins lead one. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Juan Soto. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And that one wrapped foul. Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Bogarts batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Singled and scored his first time. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And that extends the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
Next is the designated hitter, Matt Carpenter. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Out there to center, Hampson on the move. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. Padres leave one, but they lead it 3-0. Back here in Miami, set for the bottom of the third, Jacob Stallings now.
Jacob
Stallings getting the start at catcher, 33 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. First offering, and it just misses. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Garrett Hampson. In there, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And he lays down a bunt. And that's just foul. And the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. That's a base hit. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He actually kind of fooled him with the breaking ball on the inside part of the plate there. Didn't get a good piece of it, but he got just enough to fight it off and make it work out. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The pitch. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
Out.
3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 3 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. On to the fourth. It's Gary Sanchez.
Number 99, Gary Sanchez.
And a pitch. That just misses. And it's 1-0.
1, no strikes.
Swings through that
I got
one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball and a strike. Foul ball there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Grisham at the plate now. That's ball 1. There's a strike. Righty delivers. In the air to left center. Hampson makes the catch. 2 down.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The wind and the pitch. And that one
1 ball,
missing low.
2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Count.
Two now. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat,
9.
battling with 2 strikes. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Cronenworth at the plate and takes high there. 1 for 2. Kim, the runner at first with 2 gone. Started to swing, held up. The pitch.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And the righty deals. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And the right-hander's 3-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. And now the right fielder, Jorge Soler.
The right fielder, Jorge Soler.
Snell back to work. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, these Marlins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That's a strike. Out to short. And it gets by him.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Luis Ariz stands in. He popped out his first time. In there for strike one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Here comes the 0-1. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's one. Over to first, safe.
No, he's safe.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On a line out towards center. Tracks it down for the out. 2 away.
The first baseman, number 10, Yuli
Gurriel comes up to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Oh, and he hit him.
Man, that ball
He
got
had
him.
2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Our biggest concern, other than injury, after a moment like that, is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody.
Segura in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, the bright side is that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Birdie in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Here comes the 0-1. And it's fouled away. The pitch. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. And that will end the inning. And the Marlins leave all 3. Still down 3-0. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we go to the top of the 5th. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Jr.
The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. That's a slider for a strike. And there's a ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is downstairs. And now the count filled up 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Number 22.
So a man aboard. Juan Soto now. In the air, left field. De La Cruz on his way over. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Even though Bogaerts at the beginning of his career signed with and then played for the Boston Red Sox, his favorite player growing up was Derek Jeter, and that's why he wore number 2. Tatis at first, 1 gone. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Steven Okert getting loose out there. Hoeing, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Alcantara over to first. Tatis dives back in.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Ground ball could be 2. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now at the plate, Jacob Stallings.
Jacob Stallings.
And he deals. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
You know, these Marlins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Hampson in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next pitch in the dirt, and now 2-0.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And 2-0 is in for a strike. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Throw over to Cronenworth. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Brian.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. That to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail in this one 3-0. Steven Oker gets the ball now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Marlins, number 48, Steven Oker.
Here's the second baseman, Rougned Odor.
The second baseman,
Odor in his 9th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And a pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Huascar Brazoban appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Oh, 1 down. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. And ball 1.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a ball popped up. Birdie hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Matt Carpenter.
Matt Carpenter, the next to hit. First pitch just misses. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Swing and a miss.
Two
And
balls,
it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Next offering is outside. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Man at first with one gone. Gary Sanchez now. He's already homered in this game. And there's the strike. Oker, a 6'2 southpaw. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. That misses, and the count is 1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye in that spot. And there's the strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Carpenter leads off first with one away. And a 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Grisham stands in now and watches strike one. In the air out towards right center. Soler gets under it, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. Back here in Miami, bottom of the 6th. Leading off, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. That's down and in. The 1-1 is fouled off. And here it comes. That one missed. Good eye right there.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The wind of the pitch. To third. Tosses to first. One away. Bottom of the 6th.
The batter, number 3, second baseman,
Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now that the designated hitter,
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Late with the swing there. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with
Three balls,
less swing
one
and
strike.
miss. Kicks and deals. Slice to right and foul ball.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
The punch out there picks up strikeout number 7.
The first baseman.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Ulieski.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And that's through there for a strike.
All ones the count.
Strike 2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next one misses. Now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1 and 2 count. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he held up. Kicks and fires. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Marlins nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Oscar Brazoban.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
The pitch. Kim, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Got him. And there's 1 down. And now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 3. There's a strike. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. The pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So, man, aboard 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. There's a strike. Cronenworth, the base runner at first with 1 out. Pickoff throw. Cronenworth back easily. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, 2 out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one way
3 balls,
outside.
no
3
strikes.
balls, no strikes. Righty to the plate, and he walked him.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. And that's in there for strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Right-handed reliever. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 0-2. This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. First and second, 2 down. And down on strikes. That's out number 3. Padres leave a pair, but they lead at 3-0.
7-inning stretch.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. Snell back to work. That's off the mark. 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Tapia, the right-hander, also getting loose. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. Fly ball to right. Tatis drifts towards it. He's there. He's got it. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Jacob.
Here's the catcher,
Stallings.
Jacob Stallings. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss
No
there.
balls, 2
Tonight,
strikes.
his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next
That's a ball.
offering misses, and that's ball
One
one.
ball.
0-2 count.
2
You got
strikes.
the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Pitching change here, Ryan Hoeing.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Stepping in for San Diego, Rougned Odor.
The second baseman, Rougned Odor.
The pitch. Just
That's
off
out.
the outside edge. Now a screamer into the outfield. And there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Matt.
And now the
Carpenter.
DH, Matt Carpenter. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Matt Barnes appears to be getting loose. Oh, 0-2 now. And
Ball,
misses
that's off the plate.
inside. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The catcher, number
2 outs,
99.
base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gary Sanchez. He's already homered here in this one. That
That's a
hits
ball.
the dirt, and that's ball one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 4-0.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
That's a
That
ball.
misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Just
that took
missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Way high.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Ha-Sung Kim up next. Lifted in the air, out to left. De La Cruz has this one sized up, makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the Padres add to the lead on a solo homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The wide to kick the pitch. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a 1-2. Snell still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
In the air, right field. Tatis racing over to make the catch. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
De La Cruz batting with one down takes a strike.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
In the dirt. Sanchez fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. And a pitch. And a strike.
Oh, he's looking to try to finish off 8 solid innings out there on the mound. He's just getting to 100 pitches right.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Miami down in order. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We go to the 9th. Now the third baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. It's interesting. He plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Makes the grab, 1 away.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Cronenworth in the box now as he leaves that one up high. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. On the corner for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Hard hit left side. Throws across the diamond. That takes care of Cronenworth.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Fernando Tatis Jr., the next up for the Padres. A strikeout and a walk. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
And now the 0-1. Ground ball, left side. Segura throw to first. And they take care of Tatis for the out. Third out, and that ends the frame. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the ninth. And at the plate for Miami, Luis Arias. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Strike two. Ball one there.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next one just misses. And it's 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Cooper stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, it's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here's the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Cooper leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. In the air, foul off first. Makes the catch. 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Gene Segura at the plate here. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. On the ground. Oh, look at the stop. To first. And what a play. Ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. just about ready to go and towing the slab, Matthew Boyd.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Boyd over to first.
He's safe.
At the belt and fires. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Over to Baez. On to Miggy. They get 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Off the plate, ball 1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Foul ball. And he deals. And that one in the air center field. Green settles under it. He makes the grab. And that is that. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in Detroit and on the hill, Cole Reagans. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Now it's going to be Zach Short. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch.
Ball. 1-0.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's inside. 3-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second,
Now it's Javier Baez.
Javier Baez.
First offering misses the mark. Reagan
Ball one, no
certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Swings and misses.
One ball,
And the count 1-2.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Smoked on the ground to second. Throws to first. And 2 quick outs in the bottom of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the center fielder, Riley.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
Whoa,
First pitch
that's
doesn't find the zone. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We move on to the second here at Comerica. No score. New inning getting started. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a pitch. 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Next one misses. And 1-1.
1-1.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Another 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Now fly ball to right center. Nevin under it. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number
Here's
6.
Josh Young.
Josh Young.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a good eye there. Second inning here, no score. That one missed, now 3-0. And that's in for a strike. And now it's filled up.
Count is 3-2.
Got him looking. 2 gone now.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now Jonah Heim. And the pitch. Into center and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Grossman.
Man at first. So next to hit for Texas, Robbie Grossman. And there's a foul ball. Heim off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
The wind of the pitch. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now, Eric Haas. First offering, and it just misses. The pitch.
Ball.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
And there's the strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Jonathan Scope, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Kicks and fires. Popped up. And it falls. And that keeps the inning going.
Batting seventh, the first baseman, Miguel.
Runner at first with 2 away.
Cabrera.
Miguel Cabrera up now for the Tigers. First offering misses the mark. And he takes a strike. And 1-2.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, out number 3. 1 left for Detroit. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Now, Travis Jankowski. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The why the kick, the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Gathers and throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
The center fielder, number 3, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras, a switch hitter batting right. And that misses off the outside edge. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Top of the third, no score. Got him swinging.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
That one's in there. Strike 1. Chris Marcus Simeon, Bay Area guy, played his college ball at Cal. White Sox selected him in the 6th round in 2011, and he has developed into a fine player.
Yeah, and he comes from a really good athletic line. His dad played football at Cal. His mom was also an athlete in college, and this guy's just a really good leader on a ball club.
That one ripped. And caught on the warning track. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Tyler Nevin to the plate.
The right fielder, Tyler Nevin.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Seager has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And here's the catcher, Jake Rogers. He swings and misses at the first
0-1's
pitch.
the count.
0-1. Bounce to the left side. Fires over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
The second baseman, Zach.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Zach Short. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first.
That's a
Ball 1, no strikes. And he pumps it a strike. 2 down, nobody on. That's a little bit low. The other way, and it stays fair. And it bangs up against the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game. Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
ball.
Baez in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Man on second, 2 down. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Riley Green waits on deck. Man at second. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, center fielder, Riley.
First and second, 2 down. Digging in, Riley Green. 0 for 1 so far.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Tigers.
Comes through with the RBI. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Spencer Torkelson. Caught looking his first time up. There's a strike. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. Torkelson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, no swing. Gary Simmons with the call. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI. Back at Comerica Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Corey Seager. Boyd back to work. Up the middle. Tosses to first.
He's out.
Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Up next for the Rangers, the first baseman, Nathaniel
Lowe up to hit. Flied out to center in his first at bat. That pitch clips the outside corner, and that's strike one. And there's a ball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Makes the catch for the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Haas drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that ends the inning. And the Rangers set down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Eric Haas.
Eric Haas.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Strike 2.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
Sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
0-2 as he waves at that one. The 0-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Grossman drifts towards it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Miguel Cabrera. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Popped in the air, left field. Jankowski makes the catch, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Tigers 1 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Josh Young.
Josh Young.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Good eye right there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge.
Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Jonah Heim will hit next. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Young on at first, nobody out. Fought off foul. In there at the knees. And a count 1-2.
One ball.
It's just been an impressive
2 strikes.
outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And now the lefty lifted in the air, right field. Lays out and makes the play.
That diving catch right there is the kind of play that just fires up the team, whether it's to make more great defensive plays or to get back in the dugout and swing the sticks.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Struck out swinging his first time. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Hard hit, base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and the Rangers tie the game. It's 1-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers. Grounded out his first time up. That's in there. And it's 0-1. And a pitch. Slow curveball drops in for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. If he walks him, no big deal.
Runner leads away at second. And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to
One
go,
ball,
chase
2
the pitch
strikes.
down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Just
1-2.
misses. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Could be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-1. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Up next for the Rangers, Leody Taveras. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
That's a ball.
Upstairs. Up the middle. Sends it to first. That's the second out.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Marcus.
Now it's Marcus Semien, 1 for 2. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because There are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that's in for a strike.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 2 and the Tigers 1. Back here in Detroit, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the right fielder, Tyler Nevin.
Tyler Nevin.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Off the mark there, ball 1. And that's a strike. And he deals. This one chopped up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Catcher number 34, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Grounded out his first time. And fouled off. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
There's a strike. And now the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Grossman moving under it. And that will end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. They're down 2-1. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Slapped foul.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there, and that is gone. With one swing, he quiets the crowd, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-1.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Matthew Boyd will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. A new pitcher in the game, Michael Lorenzen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Michael Lorenzen.
Next up for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. Garcia, in his third season, 30 years old now, and he's usually in the outfield today. Oh, this is deep to left center. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Adolis Garcia blasts one out. And they add a run. It's 4-1.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Base is empty, one away. Now the third baseman, Josh Young. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw on to Cabrera. Got him.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off.
Heim up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. The next pitch misses.
Outside.
And now 3-1. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now 4-1. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Javier Baez. Baez measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Strike one. Oh, and 2 now. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That one inside, and that's ball 2. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Bouncer to Young. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The batter, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Here's the center fielder, Riley Green.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
That's ball 3.
Good eye right there.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And it's even up. Action in the pen down there. Josh Spores up and loosening in the pen. Haney, a left-hander, also throwing. Green, the runner at second with 1 away. Fair ball. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's now a 2-run game.
Picks himself up an RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
And next up for the Tigers, Eric Haas. In there for strike 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. A little bit low. Runner on the go. In the air, right field. Grossman puts the squeeze on that one. Out number 2.
The third baseman, number 7, Jonathan Scope.
And now it's Jonathan Scope. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a pitch. Stays alive. Next pitch just misses, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Miguel Cabrera waiting to hit for Detroit.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Up the middle. Slings to first, and that is the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Comerica Park, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman. Lorenzen back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. There's a strike at the knees. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ball 1.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Double play ball to second. There's one
That's an out.
on a Miggy. They get 2.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Leody Taveras now at the plate. This one high in the air to left center. Haas makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 4, Tigers 2. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Josh Spores.
Now pitching.
He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 66, Josh Spores.
And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera.
The first baseman, Miguel Cabrera.
The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Goes down looking. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here is Tyler Nevin. And a foul ball, third base side. Yo, 1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Jake Rogers.
Jake Rogers digs in now. There's a strike. Inside, just missed.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
The 1-1.
That's in. Ball 2.
And that's downstairs and outside.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Three 3-1 now. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a 3-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still down by a count of 4-2. The left-hander on now, Tyler Alexander.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here is Marcus Semien, 1 for 3.
The second baseman.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And a foul ball. In the air, right side. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he's got a double.
He was all over that one. It's a pretty good pitch down and away, but an even better job to go down there and get it while driving it to the opposite field for the base hit.
So man aboard. Seager stands in now. He's already homered in this game. First pitch just misses. Alexander, he's someone that fills up the strike zone, so he doesn't give up a lot of walks, but because he's in the zone so much, a decent amount of hits occur. And the 1-0.
Hey.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Will Vest getting loose for A.J. Hinch. And here it comes. Here's a rocket out to left. Haas hauls it in, and there's one away.
And he's got to get ahead early in the count and then be able to mix up his speeds, add and subtract some velocity, but command is the big key, throwing the ball where he wants to.
So next to hit for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. That's in there. It's 0-1. Simeon, the runner at second with one away. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Green fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. And they lead by 3.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Runner on at first with one gone. Next is the designated hitter, Adolis Garcia. He's already homered here in this one. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here's your 1. And that's a little bit high. And now 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Up next for the Rangers, Josh Young. And the slider just misses. The 1-0. In there at the knees.
1-1.
So now 1-2.
2 strikes.
And downstairs. Right through there, got him. Good job at damage control right there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Grant Anderson. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Anderson.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach Short up now for the Tigers.
Zach Short.
The pitch.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here, on your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
The 1-0.
Hey!
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 1 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
The batter now, Javier Baez. First offering, and it just misses. Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own, and a couple of quick outs.
Couple of pitches and a quick
Now
out.
batting, center fielder, Riley.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Riley Green. That's in there, and that is strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. Missed inside with the curve. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one hit to first. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Will Vest.
And he's been fantastic this year, really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Now, here is Jonah Heim.
The catcher, Jonah Heim.
The pitch. That's a strike. 0-1. Vest, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Now a pop-up on the infield. Scope makes the grab on the run.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie Grossman.
Next up for Texas, Robbie Grossman. First offering misses the mark. And the right-hander deals. And that one wrapped foul. Just missed. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So next to hit for Texas, Travis Jankowski. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And that's in there for strike one. To second for one, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Rangers 5, Tigers 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Spencer Torkelson getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
And a pitch. And that one
Check
off the outside edge. And a strike in there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The pitch. That misses the zone. And the count's even at 2. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Tigers.
Eric Haas will hit next.
Aaron.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Go.
So last chance for the Tigers. Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missed. Gets the call, and it's 2-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Just 1 strike away. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got him. And that'll do it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Cleveland Guardians taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill today, Kyle Gibson. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. And a pitch. That one misses, and we are underway.
1-0.
Wow, Boog.
First pitch of the night, and looks like the strike zone's a little small.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. The wind and the pitch. That misses.
Ball.
Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2.
The wind to kick the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Frazier. The throw to first.
You got him.
1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right side, Frazier. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. Next one in the dirt. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. End of a half inning of play. Orioles due up in the first, no score. Back now at Oriole Park. And starting in this one, Tanner Bybee. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Kicks and fires. To the right side. Takes it himself. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. In there, and it's 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's a little bit low.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. Payoff pitch. On the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Ball 1 low. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Rutschman over at first with 1 away. Swing and a
1-1.
miss. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Kicks and deals. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2
Full count.
strikes.
And there's ball
Miss.
4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the
Batting
ump to
fourth.
help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And now it's Austin Hayes. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That misses the
That's the ball.
zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2
Good
balls,
spot
no
for the
strikes.
hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And a
2
big
balls, 1
swing
strike.
and a miss. Next offering is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and
Got
a
a full
miss,
count.
and it's a full count now. That one hit to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Gunnar Henderson.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's a speed threat. Gunnar Henderson. And first offering is fouled off. First and second, 2 down. This to third. They take the force out. What a play. Inning over. Orioles strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. Back here at the ballpark. And now the DH, Josh
The
Naylor.
designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt.
1-0.
Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
On to first, and quickly one away in the second. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Josh Bell in the box now. No balls and a strike. Check swing. Now an appeal to third. And he went around, according to Clyde Washington. That one not
1 ball, 2
close.
strikes.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Oh, he hit him.
You hit him.
And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he went after him right there with one of his best pitches. I'm really surprised that one got away from him.
Here's Andres Jimenez.
ball.
First offering, and it just misses. No score here in the second. A little bit high.
Ball, that's
2
high.
balls, no strikes. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. And that's in for a strike. That's out to center field. Hayes makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Batting 7th, the right fielder, Will Brennan.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Will Brennan. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. Bell off of first with 2 away. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. Called strike right there. And he deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. And now it's 3-2. Mike Zunino next to bat for Cleveland. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's Mike Zunino. Laser, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
2 outs, base is full. And now here is Miles Straw. Ball 1, no strikes.
Outside.
Bases loaded, 2 down. That one pushed foul. And the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. They leave him loaded. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. Bottom of the second, and into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Bybee back to work. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
1-0.
1-0.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The 1-1. Foul ball there. And the next pitch is way outside. Inside,
that's
just missed.
Count is full.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. In the air, out towards left center. Makes a nice running catch. And there are 2 down.
Batting eight, the left fielder,
Taron Vavra, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there for strike 1. That's through there for a strike. That one misses in the dirt. Hit on the ground to the right side. Bell steps on the bag, inning over. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
On the ground to third. Whips it to Mountcastle, and a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Ahmed Rosario. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Strike 1.
0-1.
Top of the third, no score. Good eye in that spot.
Ball.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. 1 down, base is empty. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He's 0 for 1. Ramirez getting to start at third, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. Splits the plate, strike one. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side,
Foul
and
ball.
that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Still no score. And welcome back. Jorge
Leading off
Mateo
for
now.
the Orioles, the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Bybee back to work. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Now the 0-1. And that's
No,
outside.
that's out.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a pitch. And a ball
Ball.
evens the count. Three-two now.
Count's full.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that
The second
speed off the
baseman.
base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Adam Frazier. Swing and a miss, strike
0-1.
one. The 0-1. That one fouled off. Righty delivers. And that one is
That missed. That's the
inside.
ball.
It's a good take.
Yeah, the 1-2
2-2.
misses to even the count. Off the
Ball.
mark there. And it's 3-2.
Full count.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
3-2. Payoff pitch. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers. This place is absolutely loving it. That's his 50th career homer. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. They say you went.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Liner, base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
The right
Showed a
fielder.
willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Santander stands in now and watches strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Rutschman stands at first with 1 out. Santander checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he won around. Ruled a swing. 0-2 now. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And here it comes. And now it's even up.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Rolled to short, could be 2. He flips it to second in time. And that's 2. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the 4th. Stepping in, Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Bounced up the middle. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And that's in there for strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back. And that one hops the wall. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
One down. And here is Andres Jimenez. Flied out his first time. That one's in there, 0-1. At the belt and fires. And it's fouled away. Man at second. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
0-2 now. Good eye right there. 1 out and a runner at second. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Strike three, got him swinging. And 2 away now. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and the Guardians tie it up. It's 1-1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And up next for Cleveland, Mike Zunino. And he's already singled in this game. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side. Frazier on to first in time. 3rd out, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even now at 1-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Hayes.
Hey.
The pitch. Ball one there.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
The flip to the pitcher covering. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Hitter,
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And there's the strike.
It's 0-1.
Out towards left center. Kwan puts it away, and a couple of quick outs.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Mountcastle in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Out to short, Rosario. Inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still tied, 1-1. Back now at Oriole Park. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Miles Straw. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And first offering is fouled off. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
On the ground. Sneaks through, base hit.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So the lineup flips over at the plate. Stephen Kwan. And first offering is fouled off. Gibson checks on the runner.
No, he's safe.
Next pitch in
No,
the
that's
dirt.
down.
And the
Ball.
count even 1-1. And the right-hander deals. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2.
Ball. 2-2.
On the ground, right side,
Foul ball.
down the line, and it's foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Runner, yes,
Runner on the go. Out towards right center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it
Now
takes
batting,
away. He did
third
everything
baseman,
right on that swing, but he's got
Jose
nothing to show for it.
Ramirez.
Next to hit, Jose Ramirez. First
the ball.
offering misses the mark.
1-0.
And another
the ball
ball.
low.
Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Ball.
Now 3-0. Josh Naylor in the on deck circle. And a pitch.
Yeah.
And that is in for a strike. 3-1.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Straw leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Out front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gibson keeping him close. To the right side. That's a base hit. Straw round second on his way to third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Up
He
next
kind of
for
rolled
Cleveland,
over on this pitch a
the
little
designated
bit,
hitter,
but he got enough
Josh
behind it to shoot it through for a
Naylor.
knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And now it's Josh Naylor. And he swings and misses
No
at
ball,
the
1
initial
strike.
offering. The pitch. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. That ends the frame. Guardians strand a couple. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Ramon Urias. The right-hander back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1. Just missed. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
So digging in, Terrin Vavra. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And that's a double.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
And next for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo. His first at bat was a strikeout. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Two runners in scoring position, nobody out. Swing and a ground ball out to short. There for the out. Runner scores from third. Adam Frazier now at the plate.
Adam Frazier.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
2-2.
Popped up. Rosario in position. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 35, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Favre at second with 2 down. And now 2-0.
Ball.
And that one missing low. Anthony Santander waiting on deck for the Orioles. .3-0 now. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And a pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're through 5. It's the Orioles 2 and the Guardians 1. And welcome back. Top 6. Here's Josh Bell.
Leading off from Cleveland,
Well, both sides
the first
equally
baseman,
as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. First sign of movement in the Orioles bullpen. Mike Baumann is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez getting cranked up as well. And now
1
the
ball,
count
1
is
strike.
even. And there's a ball.
That's the ball.
Two now. On the ground to third, Urias. Leadoff man
After that.
retired in the 6th.
the batter, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez digs in now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Jimenez in his 3rd season, 24 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. He goes down looking. And now,
Up
Will
next,
Brennan.
the right fielder, Will Brennan.
That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. Santander brings it in for the 3rd out. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Orioles 2 and the Guardians 1. Well, we go bottom 6. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was
1
just
ball,
pulling
no
into the
strike.
parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family.
In the air to left down the line. And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Tanner Bybee won't go any further tonight, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, James Karinchak.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
So a man aboard. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Austin Hayes. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Kicks and fires. Misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And you had a cameo
1-1.
in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. That one the other way, and a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter now, Gunnar Henderson. Swing and a
Zero
miss.
balls, 1 strike.
It's 0-1. Santander at third. Hayes on at first with nobody out. Now 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one 95 to finish him off.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. This splits between April and May there. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Karinchak, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big-time benefit. And he deals. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
2-1.
Next pitch is outside. Next pitch misses outside. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one is absolutely belted way back there. To the warning track, makes the catch. Runners tagging from second and third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. It's 3-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner at third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Vavra in the box again. Takes a strike. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Right-handed reliever. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Drips one to right, and that's a fair ball. Mountcastle around third. One run across. Favre around third. Cut off. Now a throw home. And he's in there as 2 runs score on the play.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Trevor Steffen gets handed the rock out of the pen. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Number 37, Trevor Steffen.
Next to hit, Adam Frazier. First pitch, and he just misses. Fouled off. He was late. Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1. And that one fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Left-hand hitter waits. Hit hard. That gets through. Mateo coming home. He'll score easily. And it's now a 6-run lead.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Two outs, runner at first. Here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that is the third out of the inning. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. We're through 6 full. It's the Orioles 7 and the Guardians 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Felix Bautista.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
And here it comes. That one missed.
You know, these Guardians being a little too patient at the plate in this game. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
That one hammered left field. Favre ranging back, still going back. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And that one is off the wall. And that's a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now at the plate, Miles Straw. in there, and it's 0-1. Next one is
Ball
off the
outside.
plate, and it's 1-1. And that's down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Pitch misses there,
Doubtful.
and now 3-2. No outs, runner on second. And he walked
That's
him.
ball 4. Take your base.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Steven.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Kicks and deals. And ball 1.
1-1.
Going to count 1-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
The 1-2. Line drive and a base hit right there. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So up next, Ahmed Rosario. Swing and a miss. And
0-1.
it's 0-1. Zunino on third. Straw on second. Kwan at first with no outs. Strike 2.
Real ugly
No ball,
0-1 swing
2
right
strikes.
there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. That misses.
1-2.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bases juiced, no outs. Next offering is
That's the ball.
downstairs. And down on strikes. And one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Jose Ramirez. First pitch
Ball.
doesn't find the
That's down.
zone. Bases loaded, one away. That one
Ball,
misses.
out.
That's 5 straight.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Favre moving under this one. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 7-2.
Now batting, designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Here's Josh Naylor. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering is fouled back.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate, and it's a full count. The kick, the 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Now a fly ball to right center. Hayes has it sized up and makes the grab. That is the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Orioles 7 and the Guardians 2. Back here in Baltimore, now it's the right fielder, Anthony Santander. Stephan back to work. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Tap dances out of the way of that one. The 2-0 is in for a strike. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Here's a 2-2. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And there's one away. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Austin Hayes.
Hayes.
High fly ball out into left center field. Straw hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 2.
Now here's the Orioles DH, Gunnar Henderson.
Henderson.
In there for strike one. And the pitch. In the air to left center. A dive, and he can't haul it in. The throw in, and that's a 2-out double. Man in scoring position with 2 away. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's in for a strike.
Now just a cement mixer slider
ball,
right
2
there.
strikes.
It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Got him. And that is that. One left for the Orioles, but they're still on top, 7-2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Cionel Perez.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts
Your
compared to other
attention, please.
relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing the work behind him. They'll have to be in their toes with him on the bump.
The pitch. Bell leading things off and takes a strike. Bullpen
No ball,
activity
1 strike.
starting up now. Mike Baumann getting ready to go. And now the lefty.
No, that's low. Ball.
And 1-2.
1-2's the count.
The pitch. The other way. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
The batter, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez digs in for the Guardians. And that's in there for strike one. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Santander makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Will Brennan. That one
No, that
misses.
missed. That's a
Ball
ball.
1.
1-0.
That clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Struck him out looking. The Guardians go down in order. They're down 5. It's 7-2. A new arm into the game, the righty, Nick Sandlin.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Ramon Urias getting ready to hit. Good contact guy, good defender. The line to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And there's a strike. Way outside, ball 2. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
The left fielder.
Man at first, Taran Vavra will hit next. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Sam Hentges up and throwing for Terry Francona. Urias aboard here at first with nobody out. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next one
No, that
misses,
missed. That's a ball.
and now 3-1. Back to the mound, and it gets by him.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
On the ground, could be 2. Flips it for 1. Relay to first, double play.
Now
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You got to love that glove toss, Boog. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you got to remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. There's a strike. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering misses, and that is ball 1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
2-1.
In the dirt, but kept close. No advance, 3 balls and a strike. Swing and a bouncer. Jimenez whips it to first. Frazier retired. Play made, that ends the inning. We go to the 9th, and now the catcher comes up to him. Mike Zunino.
Mike Zunino.
Perez, 26 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Perez back to work. That misses off the outside edge.
1 ball, no strikes.
That misses.
That missed. That's
2
a
balls,
ball.
no strikes to count.
Two and one's the count.
Kicks and fires. And it's even up. That one just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
3-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Favre hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now back, the left fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now it's going to be Stephen Kwan. In there, and it's 0-1. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Line to left, and it stays fair. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. First offering misses the mark. Man at second. Just off the outside edge.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Jose Ramirez on deck for the Guardians. Runner leads away at second. That's in for a strike. Kwan at second with 2 down. Soft contact in the air and foul ball. Ripped into left center, base hit. Kwan around third. But he throws on the brakes, gets back to second.
Well done, drives in the run. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
So digging in, Jose Ramirez. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. On the ground at first, Mountcastle steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
7-3 is how this one ends, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it
Leading
seems
off
like
line
there's
for
more
the
pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And the 0-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab on the run. One down.
Batting second, the third baseman, number 6, Owen.
Next for the Brewers, Owen Miller. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The wind and the pitch. That one outside,
that pitch is out.
and 1-1. That clips the corner. Next pitch is inside. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Catcher,
And now it's William Contreras. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
And the 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1. Falling behind 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Step off, throw to first.
No, he's
back
safe.
in there standing. The 2-1. And there's a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So first and second with 1 man gone. And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich.
Counts 1-0.
One out. Runners at first and second. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Varsho after it. Pulls it in on the run. Runner tags and goes to third. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Brian Anderson.
Up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Miller, the runner at third. Contreras on at first with 2 down. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
2 on, 2 outs. Off the catcher and rolls away. Contreras up to second. Runner at third holds, so both runners are now in scoring position. The 1-2. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in Toronto. And pitching in this game, Adrian Hauser. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
On the ground to the left. Nice grab. The throw, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And it goes just foul. The 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Now move to first. And Springer's in there safely. Back over to first. And he's back in that time as well. The 0-1. That one drifts inside.
Runner, he's going.
Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch just misses. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And now it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
On the ground, 2 ball. Quick feed to second for 1, and that's 2. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Welcome back. Now batting Michael Brasso.
The first baseman, number 10, Mike Brasso.
And he deals. There's a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
ball, 1
Patrick
strike.
Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that ball is gone. He powers that one out to left. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry.
And now, Joey Weimer. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Wastes no time there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now, Tyrone Taylor. And there's the strike. Slice down the right side. Weimer gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Hit softly on the ground to third. And that's just foul. And here it comes. Line drive. And that should be extra bases. Weimer around second, headed for third. Across is the runner from first, and they lead by 2.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now the rookie second baseman, Andrew Monasterio. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runner at second, nobody out. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. The pitch. Slow roller up the middle. Bichette. 1 out in the second.
Good fastball in on the hands. Makes the swing a little defensive. Jammed him up right there.
Next for Milwaukee, Darren Ruff.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
All right, let's hold him.
In there at the knees. It's 0-1. At the belt and fires. That one missing inside. Runner on at third, 1 gone. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a
2
strike.
balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Owen Miller now at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. A swing and a soft liner. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Brewers 2 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Here's the veteran first baseman, Brandon Bell.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the first offering is not close. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Line drive to short and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And here is Matt Chapman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one just missed off the outside edge. That's in there. That's strike 1. This one smashed down the right field line. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. This one in the air right field. Taylor moving under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Dalton.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
He swings and fouls one off.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Popped up. Rough on the move. Grabs it on the run. And the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto, and they're down 2-0. On to the third inning. Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother, and he smiled as well, said, yeah, he's good, and gave me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Out to short. Bichette fires across the diamond. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter, number 9, designated hitter, Brian.
2 outs, base is empty. Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In there for strike one. Anderson measures 6 feet 2 inches. 29 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Springer under this one. Jumps at the wall, and he brings it back. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Brewers 2 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. The right-hander back to work.
0-1's the count.
That one ripped. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
He was all over that one. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's in there for strike one. And that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Kirk on at first. Nobody out. The next pitch misses. 3-1 now.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. And takes low for ball 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And a 1-1. That one is upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Next offering is down low. Bo Bichette waiting to hit for Toronto. And the pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance.
Liner caught at second.
The batter, the designated hitter,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now 0 for 1 so far.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Strike 1.
0-1.
The 0-1. That one ripped, but foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him. 2 away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Bell in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And a pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now in Toronto. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mike Brasso. Kikuchi back to work. And that's outside. They say it went.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. So now 1-2.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Varsho makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And now it's even up. Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty, but he settled into a really nice groove. The pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The
Nope,
2-1
that's
is
a ball.
high. The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he saw that changeup really well, just a little early, still barreled it. As you see, home run distance, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Taylor in the box now. No balls and a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Ripped on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So they make short work of him there. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Jays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, and now for the Jays, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman.
The pitch.
Nope.
Just
Ball
missed.
1. Counts 1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Base knock center field.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Whit Merrifield digs in now. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Chapman aboard here at first with nobody out. And now the count is even. Righty to the plate. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Throw to first, and he's back in standing. Line drive, caught.
Now batting, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Now here is Alejandro Kirk.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
On a line. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That one pulled foul. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball one. On the ground to first, and it's just foul. That was close. 1-2 now. Taps softly to the right side. In plenty of time to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Leading off Andrew Monasterio.
The second baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
The pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Well, these Brewers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Check swing, no appeal.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Swing and a base hit.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So the batting order turns over. Darren Ruff getting ready to hit. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
The 0-1. And delivers outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Gonna count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Now the third baseman, Owen Miller. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
And the 0-1.
Ball, that's just out.
Left field. Merrifield gets under it. And that's the third out. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And the
Ball
first
one.
pitch misses for ball one. Chris,
Ball
one of the
one,
things
no
that's
strike.
really cool about George Springer's story is what he has overcome. As a kid, he had a lot of anxiety,
that's in.
and he had a stutter. And he's a guy now that speaks publicly and does so marvelously and is a great spokesperson for young people who struggle with stuttering.
Yeah, the Stuttering Association for the Young, SAY is the acronym, and George Springer doing a great job representing that organization.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch just misses.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
That one the other way, and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boo. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Man at first with one gone. And next is the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's going.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Foul ball. The pitch.
Ball one.
Bichette at first, one gone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. There's a line drive to left field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. First pitch, and he just misses. And a foul ball. That one down the line, and foul ball. Two outs. That one ran inside, almost got him.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The 2-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one to first. Brasso takes it himself, and that is the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail things here 2-0. New inning getting started, and here's the catcher, William Contreras.
The catcher,
Contreras, 25 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around first, digging for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Here's Yelich at the dish. First pitch, not close. Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing, and he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Fouled off to the right. No outs. Runner on second. That misses the zone, and the count is 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Yusei Kikuchi won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn things over to the righty, Yimi Garcia.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And there's a base hit. Contreras headed for the plate. He will score. It's 3-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Next for the Brewers, Mike Brasso. He's already homered in this game. And that one ripped into right. Springer there makes the catch. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they lead by 4.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag to tag takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Weimer in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Anthony Bass, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Meza, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And the pitch is in for a strike, and the count is 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 1-2 keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Tyrone Taylor will hit next. In the air, left side. Merrifield gets under it and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning.
Leading
And
off
here
for
is
Toronto,
Matt
the third
Chapman.
baseman, Matt Chapman.
Hauser back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Chapman gets a piece there. The 0-2.
That's a ball.
Pretty standard
One
high
ball,
0-2
two
fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And that's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked
left
in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the left fielder, Whit Merrifield. His splits between April and May there.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Here comes the 0-1. That's smashed towards center. And that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The center fielder, number 25.
One of the first real jams of the game for him, Boog. Back-to-back singles to start the inning, and he's had a real solid outing, but he needs to lock this situation down if he wants it to stay that way.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Varsho not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits.
Ball.
Off the mark there. 1-0. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. And the righty deals and misses
That's off the plate.
inside.
Ball 2.
And now 2-1.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
That's off the
ball
mark,
3.
and that's ball 3. On the ground, a second, might be 2. But there's no play. That's an infield single. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk.
The catcher,
1 for 2.
Alejandro Kirk.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
And he deals. And it's
Had a
1-1.
ball, 1 strike.
Chapman at third. Merrifield at second. Varsho on at first with nobody out. Gets the call. That is strike 2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a miss. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And it's even up. Righty delivers. Strike 2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Up the middle. Nice stop. Flips it from the ground. That's one. But not in time at first. He's safe. The inning is still alive and the run scores.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Adrian Hauser is done. And a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back. Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, number 49.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
So the lineup flips over. George Springer, the next to hit. There's a strike. Right-handed reliever. Ball 1 there. Good eye right there.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Gets under it and pops it up. Ruff makes the catch, and that is the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. The pitch. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Now 1-1. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on the way. That's to third. Tosses across to first. That's the first out in the top of the 7th.
Now batting, shortstop, Darren Ruff.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Darren Ruff.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
One gone, runner at first. Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
That one out to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw into third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field. He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Popped in the air, left side. That's a base hit, run scores.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
One down. Now it's Christian Yelich. And first offering is fouled off. That clips a corner. Next one just misses. And the count 1-2. Miller, the lead runner, out at second. Contreras over at first with one away. And now it's even up.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Now, Brian Anderson. That clips the corner.
0-1.
Two on, 2 outs.
Nope. Outside.
Falling behind,
that's
2-1. Fought off foul. First and second, 2 down. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself, inning over, and it could have been worse. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Brewers 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. The Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The pitch. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one off the outside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. Bichette tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. Comes the 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 on the way. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Vladdy stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next pitch off the plate. Now 2-0. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt next up for the Blue Jays. In there for strike 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That one way outside. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Two down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down 5-1. New pitcher now for the Jays, Trevor Richards. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Trevor Richards.
And now the first baseman, Mike Brasso. He's already homered here in this one.
Mike Brasso.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
It's 0-1.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
That one pushed foul. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
The center fielder, number
Joey
21.
Weimer up now for the Brewers. 1 for 3. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Tyrone Taylor.
2 outs, base is empty. Next for the Brewers, Tyrone Taylor. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Oh, and 2 now. Next
One ball,
offering misses
2
down and
strikes.
away. Just
Ball, that's
missed.
inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Next pitch
Full
is
count.
outside. Full count now. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They're up 5-1. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Elvis Peguero. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Elvis Peguero.
Now it's Matt Chapman.
Leading up.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat.
The third
Opposite
baseman,
field knock.
Matt Chapman.
The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike
ball.
2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Merrifield batting with 1 down takes a strike. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Joel Payamps up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. And now the 0-1. Just
Off the
missed.
plate, ball 1.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and 2 here. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Got it by him for the K.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about
center
the
fielder,
benefits, the
number 25.
advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat
Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Varsho
that's a ball.
stands in with 2 away as
Ball
he
one,
takes
no
a
strike.
ball. Righty to the plate.
Yep, that ball went out.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
Andrew Monasterio.
Here comes a pitch. Richards,
down.
a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Up now for Milwaukee, Darren Ruff. There's a strike. Yo, 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. That misses. Now 1-2. And that one upstairs.
2-2 the count.
The next offering misses. And the count is filled up. The pitch. The punch out there. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Owen Miller up now for the
The
Brewers.
third baseman, Owen Miller.
And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Brewers 5 and the Blue Jays 1. Trevor McGill comes on now.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk.
Toronto, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Next offering is outside. The wide to kick the pitch. That one inside, and it's 2-2. In the dirt, Contreras down to first, gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Look, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Here's the second baseman, Kevin Biggio. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Hard on the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and they're down to their last out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, Joe.
And the batter is George Springer. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That's the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Guys can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.